Make sure everything's working. All right, cool. And let's see, who do we have here? Sly Cooper and Carmelita. How's it going, man? How's it going, Sly and Carmelita? All right, I'm just going to share this with those in Discord, and we'll get started. And it'll be a different show, I will just say that. All right. All right, so I'm just going to share this with my Discord. There we go. All right. So let's see. We also have Ram and Sly and Patty. Great to see you guys. And you know what? Let me see. Okay. Let me just make sure everything else is good. We also have Mitty and Atticus and Joker. Just making sure everything else is good. Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Azrael? I'm just checking on the overall health of my... Okay, it looks good. Okay. Just want to make sure that it's working as smoothly as possible. Okay. Okay, there we go. But yeah, just let me know if it starts crapping out or anything like that. Okay, so now we can officially get started. And anyway, today's show is mostly going to be bonus matches and the qualifiers. The what is it? The Elimination Chamber qualifiers in the form of Rumble matches. Now, this past, I want to say it was this past Tuesday, there was a drawing, and of course you can refer back to that video to see where you were drawn or what card you drew. I missed what my people got. Well, you're gonna find out pretty soon. But as far as let's see, I mean, of course, Liz is the champ, and then Sarah made it to the Four Queens, and Maddie's is going to be in one of these, and then Atticus, you already have a shot, so you're not even in this, but I mean, I could go on, but I suppose you do get the gist of it. Okay, so with that said, I'm gonna there is one person, and of course I'm gonna continue where I left off as far as the list is concerned. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh shit! I just noticed that it was. I hope it's not dropping frames, folks, or that the picture is off kilter. Then you will know why you get an allowance. Oh, hey, what's up, Jet Strike? Okay. Oh yeah, let me let the. So I'm gonna start off as far as uh, the list is concerned. Oh. And I have AJ on there. Oh, well, probably at around the time that the Super Bowl starts. If not, it has already gone underway and whatnot. Oh, yeah. Also, let me turn off my desktop notifications. Okay. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't do this at do the show at around this time, but anyway, I'm gonna give the person that is up first, AJ, a little less than a minute to claim his bonus match, and then we'll have Joker, Diamond Sky, Sarah Slayer, RS, Lissa, and then we have Carmelo Hayes, who of course is controlled by uh, Chris Frost. But if you want a bonus match, let me know. That being said, I won't be able to get through all the bonus matches because of the fact that I am on a bit of a time limit because or I do have some time constraints. So by the time it gets to like 5 o'clock my time or Pacific, I should say, then I'll have to wrap it up sooner than I would like to, but I have to because I already have commitments to fulfill. So it is what it is. Okay. Next up on the list is Joker. So Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know. I did see you in there. And I will also give you about a minute starting right now. And also, let me know if you guys hear me. Let me know if you do hear me, because if you can't, just let me know. Oh shit. Okay, you do. Okay, I wasn't sure. That's just the thing. I wasn't sure if you guys heard. Okay, thank you, thank you. All right, so Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know. And unless I have your name on the list already, let me know and I'll put you on the list. And Jetstrike, if you want a match, let me know and I'll put you on the list for bonus matches. All right. Okay, next up is Diamond Sky, and she'll get a minute starting now. But yeah, just let me know. Just let me know. Oh, there you are. There's there's AJ, and by the way, AJ, it is okay. Oh shoot. I hopefully this pen works. You know what I forgot? I forgot to. Damn it. Yeah, not a good pen. Anyway. Yes, of course. All right, so I have Jet Strike. Okay, this. All right, finally a pen that works. Azriel. But anyway, sorry, not Patty. AJ. Uh, up first is your match. Well, when I say your match, I meant your sister's match, Diamond Sky. Uh, so what is the match that you'd like to have for Diamond Sky? And also, hey, what's up, Arkham? How you doing, man? And Atticus. Okay, let me put Atticus down. Yeah, there's Diamond Sky, but what would you like to do? Like I went through AJ, and then I went to Joker, and then I got to Diamond Sky. Oh yeah, and of course Arkham is going to be doing a Persona 3 stream. So if you want something a little different than what I'm doing, yeah, definitely check out our good friend Arkham. And there's Matt Storm. Okay. All right. Well, that's what we will do. All right. Let's go to, and you know what? Let's go to cyberspace. Indeed. Oh no, no, not a submission match. I gotta go to custom matches here. What is Persona 3? Oh, that's part of the Persona series, which in itself is a spinoff of Shin Megami Tensei. But just think of it as, ordinary children having the ability to um, have a persona, and by that I mean they have somebody like an avatar, so to speak. I mean, it's kind of hard to uh, explain really unless you've actually seen it. But otherwise, yeah, it is part. It is an RPG series though, by Atlas. Yep, yep, that is true. Diamond was doing a little tribute. So we'll do this, and then, all right, let me randomize that, and then we will get Rhea. Okay, make sure everything else looks good. All right, cool. Put the title on, and this is for the Women's Championship. Okay, so who will win this first matchup? All right. So for Diamond, this is a chance to regain the championship that she lost to Rhea, which, oddly enough, this championship went on to become the WWE Women's World Championship, which IRL she continues to hold to this time. It's gonna be Sky. Never doubted her for a second. As we are live in Nashville, Tennessee. Okay, good. And also, let me know if the pitcher starts to uh, go wonky or anything like that. Yeah, that's nice of them because it's like there was really no need to, but I'm happy that they finally did away with it. Anyway, here is Diamond Sky, who happens to be the general manager of the company that she is helping her brother AJ run. Of course, the company wasn't always theirs, as it actually belonged to their father. And then, of course, he closed and then he closed shop, and then AJ and then Diamond Sky reopened it, and that's what you see before you. So no escape, right? Yeah, there's no escape. At least, even if you do escape, that's not going to win the match. But then you have Rhea Ripley. Gonna keep my head high. Yeah, of course, Diamond Sky came off a tremendous performance on Octane. Like, she was entered in a gauntlet match, and while the luck of the draw was not in her favor, she would beat the champion in the first match and then go 7 straight matches defending the title. And this included a draw, which brought the record in that contest that the gauntlet match to a record of 7-0-1. But for Diamond Sky, this is just one match, and it's against Rhea Ripley. And there it is for the Women's Championship. So I imagine that when we get to the next game, you won't see that championship design anymore. You'll see the new one, as much as I imagine that would be the case. But of course, being that this is a cyberspace cell, which is a specialty in Cyberspace Federation, it is a Hell in a Cell with 2 out of 3 falls, and to score a fall is by pinfall inside the ring or by knockout anywhere. Even outside the cage, you can get a knockout. And it's set for 30 minutes. Match underway. Here we go. First match of the show. So we'll do one more bonus match, and then we will start the first of our Rumble qualifiers. And then Rhea ends up picking up Diamond Sky, then tosses her down. And she said that she will make Sly and Carmelita, so they'll be on Community Creations. Oh yeah, by the way, is Queen Alicia, like, is that her YouTube name, or does she have a proper name? Like, I know that you guys call me TJ, and I know that I call myself TJ, but obviously the proper name is Juju22. But that being said, Ref, why are you standing in front of her? Oh, her YouTube name. Okay, cool. I was about to say, Ref, what are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna have to take control of this. This is... Okay, there we go. Much better. We do that. All right, there we go. Much better. and I suppose even Rhea was like, move out of the way, Ref. All right, there we go. Now we're back. But then Rhea, taking advantage of the moment of the referee in the way, anyway, then slams her on the top turnbuckle. But then Rhea goes back underneath the ring, and now what is she going to get? Alright, escaping is meaningless. This is why title matches like this won't end up boring. Yeah, that's true. I forgot to read that. Alright, now we have a couple of weapons inside the ring. Oh, nice counter there by Diamond Sky. And then a clothesline. And then another uppercut. Oh, back elbow. And then a punch right to the face. Now over onto the side of the ring. Oh, clothesline with the left hand, with the left arm. It's not often I see Diamond Sky use a clothesline with her left arm. And yet we have another chair in the ring. But so far, nobody has scored a fall yet. Actually, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn on the HUD for this. There we go. At least now we can see who is in the lead and whatnot. But look at all the weapons, man! Oh, but now Diamond Sky goes back inside the ring. And a tiger suplex. Then a drop kick. Alright, now goes for the first fall. 1, no. Only gets a 1. And then, oh, wait a minute. No, wait. Back body drop. 1, no. Alright, now grabs a chair. Oh, misses. Or actually, she didn't miss. She just got out of the way, did Diamond Sky. And then, nice backflip. Ducks a clothesline. And then a running elbow. Now grabs a chair. Oh, hits her in the leg. Only to get clotheslined. Oh, now grabs a kendo stick. Then gets hit with it. Does Diamond Sky. Alright, now Rhea going for the pin. 1, 2, no. Nice counter, though. Liked and... Oh, shared. Okay. Nice head scissors takedown, but great to see Crushing Kelly. And of course... Oh, nice powerbomb, though. Oh, that's a shovel. I didn't even see that. And she... Wow! A triple powerbomb, and both her head and her back landed on the back side of the shovel. Oh, now going for the Diamond's Kiss. And then there's LD. But yeah, Crushing Kelly, I'm happy to say that... I don't know if you saw the drawing, but if you didn't, I'll tell you. But in the meantime, Rhea going over the top rope. And then I'm not sure what Diamond Sky's doing. I think she's just trying to talk trash to her. Yep, you can definitely weaken the arm. Oh, for the what is it? The Elimination Chamber, in which ultimately whoever wins the chamber gets to go to Blue Toad Mania for a shot at the title, the world title, that is, both the men and the women. But as that happens, as I was explaining that, Diamond Sky got hit in the face with brass knuckles, and now Rhea is going to get some wood. Nope. Well, I mean, she got the wood, and she set it up, but Diamond Sky was not going to let her use it. As if that woman already doesn't have enough wood. Oh, that's a knockout. And then the Pyro Strike. Then goes for the pin. 1, 2. Got it. So, no need to waste any wood. Well, I had to think that Rhea was going to use the table, but Diamond Sky didn't let it happen and just simply said that it was her moment, and it was. Well, not a bad match, though. So congratulations to Diamond Sky. So congratulations to Diamond Sky. Thank you for teaching me. I like that. Okay, now we start at the top of the list again, and at the top is AJ himself. So, well, since AJ's here, I may as well ask him. Uh, I know he said he wanted to do a title defense for himself and Peter Griffin, but obviously I don't want to make any decisions for him, but I just wanted to point that out there. Because he has to work. Oh, okay. Hey, that I understand that you have to do it today because then you have to. You won't be able to do it on the day of though. In Extreme Rules, all right. And also, hey, what's up, Triple Beat? You're just in time for the second match. You only missed one. All right, let's see. Well, there. Oh yeah, let's go to. What is it? NXT UK since we're gonna defend the European Championship. And of course, Peter will be the challenger. Was my name in that drawing? Yes. And I'll just flat out tell you that you drew the ace of diamonds, which in that case you get to be part of the aces and eights tournament. So you're not in a rumble match, but instead you're going to be part of a tournament with 7 other women. That would be the 3 other women that drew an ace, and all 4 eights. So that's the match that you drew, or that's the card that you drew and the match that you drew as a result. Okay, so now we get to AJ, and all right, I'll go random with this one. And let's see, I think I used this referee, but I'll go with. All right, I'll go with this. I'll go with this particular referee. Mm-hmm. And of course, this is the other championship that AJ has now. Of course, for Peter Griffin, if he gets a win over AJ, he would not only win the championship. In Peter's case, it would just help his cause to get into contention for other championships. But it would definitely help Peter's confidence to say, "Hey, I beat the champion, the world champion, even though it was for one of his other belts, or something to that degree." And and also Firestar is here, and Firestar is going to be in action tonight or today. So yes, after this match, we will do the first of our 4 Rumble matches, which basically, I mean, I could go on and on, but yes, I mean, there are certain cards that, depending on, well, wait a minute, wait, AJ, what the hell? I guess AJ doesn't work by the hour, but wait, Midi, check your DMs on Discord, please. Asheron, I hate you. For Monday Night Show. Oh, okay. Asheron is controlling him. Oh, no. Oh, that's right, because AJ, he got corrupted, if you remember. And even though AJ has fought off most of the corruption, there's still a part of him that is still corrupted in AJ, and now Asheron is still controlling AJ through that. Oh, but don't worry, Asheron's going to get his. In fact, I was gonna save Acheron for last, but hey, you know what? If he's gonna do this, if he's gonna cause this much trouble, then so be it. All right, now wait a minute. Now both guys making their way. Now they're making their way to the ring. All right, here we go. KK, if you want my Discord, you can ask Atticus. He has me on Discord. Oh, okay. Oh, speaking of titles, it's time for me to hunt for the USA title. You know what, Joshua? That's I'll put your name down as far as a bonus match, though. But like I said, there's a good chance I might not get through all the bonus matches. I mean, there's even a chance I might not even get through all the Rumble matches. And if that's the case, as far as the Rumble matches are concerned, I'll just have to do it at another time, though. But so far, AJ, like a man possessed, because he is a man possessed. Nobody wants your sus Discord, Joker. Law, JK. And so far, AJ taking control. Wow. Oh, but then Peter fighting back. And now Peter, no. Ah! For the next US title shot. Oh, you mean the European Championship. Oh, and then a side Russian leg sweep onto Peter, though. Oh, but now AJ's back in control now. Oh, and a DDT. And then another DDT, and that busted him open, though. And then, wait, uh-oh. And now AJ finally getting control of himself, because before then he couldn't control him, but I think he just woke up. And now Peter just looking at AJ as if, you did this to me. You did this to me. All right, here we go. But, however, AJ not going to let him get back inside the ring. Oh, okay, maybe this time he will. Oh, well, he does let him in the ring, but he gives him a clothesline. And then there's Lady Sky. What's up? You get to go to Monday Night Raw. Okay. Oh! And then just bending the arm in a way it's not supposed to bend. But, oh! And for Peter, he has nothing to be ashamed of. And then, wow! And then AJ... And I have to think that Acheron was controlling him a little bit, especially when he was taunting him. But then AJ going to get a weapon. But then he gets a chair. And now he's swinging at the wrong person, though. Although Peter going to make him pay for it. House improvement. I already have you on the list from last time, RS, so you're already on the list, though. But after this match, we will have the first of our Rumble matches, and I'm going to get Acheron in there. And now, wait a minute. What? Shelton Benjamin? What the heck is he doing out here? And now Shelton Benjamin coming in. And he hits him with, I forgot what he calls that move, but he hit him with a flatliner, though. No, it wasn't Judgment Day. It was Shelton Benjamin. Although I have no idea why Shelton interfered in this match. I really don't. And AJ just trying to fight within to break away from Acheron's control. Although I think Peter just might knock it out of him. I have no idea. Although I wouldn't put it past Acheron to have given Shelton some blood money. Oh, pay dirt, that's what it was called. Yeah, of course Acheron paid off Shelton. Of course. Of course MVP has something against AJ, although why is Omos out here? I mean, I don't know if he has anything against Peter Griffin. He's like, Omos, I don't need you. And then, well, and a miss by AJ. I mean, this has got to be, without a doubt, the weirdest match I have ever seen. I mean, AJ is bleeding from the nose. And then the Lions pounce. That's what he calls that move, because he's called the Lion King. He goes for the Lions pounce, but not enough. But now AJ just going off of... I guess you could say he's just going off of adrenaline. What the hell, AJ? What are you doing? Wait, was Acheron? What the hell? I think he's like, I think he's seeing a ghost of Acheron or something. Because why is he swinging at any? What the hell is he swinging at? Seriously, what was AJ what was AJ swinging at? I guess he was trying to get Acheron, but apparently Acheron's a ghost or something. Because honestly, I can't see him any more than I could ever see John Cena. Yeah, the match is crazy without a doubt, but I think I think Peter Griffin's about to put AJ out of his misery. All right, now brings in those steps. Only for AJ to hit him with a chair. And go for the win. 1, 2, no! And how did Peter Griffin kick out of that? Uh-oh, now going for the Lions pounce again, and he hits it. Is that enough? 1, 2, no! And now he's trying to, he's trying to get Acheron, but either he thinks he sees him or he doesn't. Oh, but now Peter goes back and gets him. And then a bro kick. I mean, he is part Irish, by the way. 1, 2. And Peter has done it. He has beaten the world champion for the European Championship. But just as important, he puts AJ out of his misery after getting kicked, after being given the bro kick. Wakey, wakey, AJ. And then AJ's like, Acheron, I hate you. Although I don't think AJ's going to mind Peter Griffin being the new European champion. Basically out of fairness, really, out of the fact that AJ got controlled by Acheron. And you know what? Speaking of Acheron, let's be, let I think it's time we put him out of his misery right now. And with that, we go to the first of our 4 Rumble matches, all of which are 20 man and 20 women Rumbles. So with that, let me get my photos. You're dead meat to me. Where's Acheron? Okay, here he is. All right, so I'm gonna set this up. And just like I did last time when I did a card drawing, it's based on who is the most deserving of a push. That's really what it comes down to. Okay. And you know what? It's fitting because this is the main villain of the Cyberspace Federation. So let's go back to the cyberspace, though. Yes. Oh, he'll get one. All right, so here's what Acheron really looks like. Basically, this guy looks exactly like what AJ would look like if he was nothing but an absolute douchebag. And he didn't keep his hair. And by that I mean he let it grow, and then he just looks like an absolute tool, to say the least. And then Jose comes in. Yep. Okay. So let me get the participants out here. TJ, that is not me. I know it's not you. I just said that this is what AJ would look like if he was an absolute tool, which is not true. Basically an evil version of you. If there was even such a thing. Okay. Alright, so let me just see who I have here. And then LD says Jose. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. And then Acheron, you give it back. You got a match. Okay. All right, so among those who drew cards for this, who do I have? I have JW Caliber, Brooklyn Joker. I have Azrael Black. Didn't have enough time to get the new guys, so I'll have to use that one for now. Mike Wasson. Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper's going to be in this one. And Arkham, even though he's doing his own show, and I would have contacted him, but he'll have to watch. And then I have Marcus Walker, which is Captain Danger's creation. Najee, Mr. Chambly, as well as Captain Danger himself. And I also have Super Luigi. Yes, Luigi's going to be in this one. Okay, so those are the people that drew into the match. Now it's time to fill in the empty spots, I need to get some WWE guys. So let's get them. And then you have somebody who's on a roll. You have this guy right here. Adrenaline in my soul. Cody Rhodes is on a roll. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it. Then we have Jerry the King Lawler. Uh, and then we have the other AJ Styles. Then we have the man who considered himself and is considered by others as, quote, the greatest wrestler to grace God's green earth, Harley Race. Slime, please make Acheron pay. Well, no worries. A lot of other guys are going to get the chance to do that. Then we have Grayson Waller. I did read about the kickoff stream or the press conference as it was. Then we have Domino's Pizza Mysterio. And then, of course, as much as I hate to bring him up, the man who got indicted. And sadly is the man that was responsible for creating WrestleMania, Mr. McMahon. And for what Mr. McMahon did, he gets to be number 2. Then Dominic Mysterio. And again, the numbering is based on who is the most deserving, with 20 being the most deserving, and obviously number 1 being the least deserving, that being Acheron. Although I don't think a great detective work was needed for that one. Well, hey, I might still give you Acheron just so you could beat up on him, man. Okay. Grayson Waller. Oh, yeah. I gave him number 4. Yeah, it was wild, to say the least. It really was wild. Now we have Harley Race. Deserving, it's just that he's been world champion before. And then AJ, same boat, but he hasn't had as many championship wins and hasn't had a championship in a while. And then we have Jerry the King Lawler. Though I'll be surprised if McMahon or Dominic eliminate him. That would be just as humiliating, really. And then, of course, Cody Rhodes is on a... I'm sorry, I had to do the song again. And then we have Super Luigi at 9. And then Captain Danger, former champion himself, number 10. Same thing with Adrian. There we go. What number am I? Oh, you'll find out. But so far, your numbers are looking good. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Let's see. Najee, also another former champion, but it's been a long time, so he gets number 12. And then Marcus gets number 13. I'll skip 14 given the fact that it has the stigma of being the most unlucky number. If you've seen the video entitled Why Number 14 in the Royal Rumble is an Unlucky Number, you'll know why. Alright, so 15 is Arkham. 15, there we go. And then 16 is Sly Cooper. Heck, I'd rather have Dominic win than Acheron if it comes down to those two. Look at the DMs. Alright, I will do that. Mike Wasson, number 17. 18 is Ram. And 19, believe it or not, is Asriel Black, which then leaves number 20 for Joker. And again, this is based on who's the most deserving of a push, because Asriel has never been champion, Joker has never been champion, and he's been in the company longer than Asriel has. So yeah, you have quite a number of deserving people, and then you have Grayson Waller, Don Mysterio, Mr. McMahon, and Acheron. And then, of course, JW gets 14, but again, I didn't want to give him the number itself, given its lineage of bad luck. Okay, let me customize the rules really quickly, and then I'll check the DMs, and then we'll get started. But I hope you enjoyed the numbers, though. Okay. And with that, let's get right to it. I know I forgot 14. I just said that 14 in the Royal Rumble is an unlucky number. If you look at if you type in uh, 14 Royal Rumble, you'll see a video about why it's an unlucky number. So that's why I didn't give him the number. All right, let me just look at the. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then of course Arkham is doing his show as we speak. And as that is going on, I'm gonna let a few people know. Especially since most of them have very favorable numbers. So let me do that. Let me see. Let me get Mike and oh yeah, Captain Danger and all right. So I'm just gonna get a few of those guys. So give me a second. Let me just get Mr. Danger. But now, the man who was given the number one spot, and even though he says he's number one, I think he would rather be number 20 or even number 2 because that's what he's full of. I give you Acheron. And that's what he looks like. I demand a recount because you're an idiot, Acheron. Okay. And then, oh yeah. Anyway, there you see Acheron. Like, he comes from another planet because that's really the only place I can think of where he belongs. And then his opponent to start out with is, I hate to say it, but he's the man who started WWE, but he's also in an indictment. And it's very sad because although part of me did respect him, I really couldn't go any further than to give any praise to McMahon besides just the fact that yes, he made the company what it is today, but it doesn't excuse his personality. Really, it doesn't. From the planet Buttnut. All right, now Mr. McMahon going to start the matchup. And, oh yeah, let me get Mike Watson. So let me get him. And now look at this. Now even Mr. McMahon is beating up Acheron. Look at this. And he's beating him down. He's beating him down like the little jabroni that he is. All right, number 3 is Dominic Mysterio. Whoa, nice move there by Dominic, though. I'll say this, though. Dominic is a very, very good heel. Like, out of character, he's pretty cool. I'll just say that, though. All right. Now that I've let those who need to know, we now get to this match, though. Now we have number 4, Grayson Waller. And, whoa, a Falcon Arrow, but then goes after Acheron. Oh, and a leg drop a la Hulk Hogan. You have no control over me again. All right, now Dominic going to try to eliminate Acheron. And now we have the greatest wrestler to ever grace God's green earth. And while out goes Dominic, he didn't last very long against Acheron. However, the King, Harley Race, going to try to eliminate him. But yeah, if you guys ever did see, Harley Race in his prime, he was great. I'm just going to tell you that. But then Waller, nope. Clothesline. And, well, here's the AJ he thought he was going to be facing off against, but he didn't know that it was AJ Styles. So we have the other AJ in there. But anyway, the winner of this match gets to qualify for the Elimination Chamber at the Great Escape. Again, the Great Escape was a name that was inspired by Atticus Black. Oh, here comes Jerry the King Lawler. Of course, the only thing that modern fans may know him better as the guy who says, "Puppies!" But, in his time, like, during the 70s and, first half of the 80s, man, Jerry the King Lawler was just a once-in-a-generation talent. It's just that by the time he got to the WWE, most people just knew him as an announcer. But then you have some adrenaline in my soul. Now here comes Cody Rhodes. And now he's going after Mr. McMahon. And out goes McMahon. McMahon is eliminated thanks to Rhodes. Oh, but now Cody going after AJ. Well, AJ Styles, that is. And now Acheron just going to stop a modal and Grayson Waller. And now here is Super Luigi. Oh, but now Jerry the King Lawler going after Acheron, though. What about Atticus? I heard he heard his name and was asking. Oh, I said that Atticus was the one who came up with the name The Great Escape. Our next Super Show on Blue Toad Wrestling. So yeah, it was Atticus who came up with the name The Great Escape. And number 10 is Captain Danger and a super kick to eliminate Super Luigi. So Luigi eliminated by Cody Rhodes. And Jerry manages to get back in. Oh, and a backbreaker, but in the ring right now is Captain Danger. Oh, but then goes after Harley Race. Oh, wait a minute. The Styles Clash onto Acheron. So anyway, after this match, we'll do another bonus match, and then we'll do another Rumble match. We'll continue to do this until either we get through the Rumble matches or until time runs out from this point forward. As Charon. Anyway, number 11 is Adrian Chambly. Oh, but now Cody going after Asheron. Actually, everybody going after Asheron. And then AJ Styles. Nope, AJ stayed in. Ooh! And then a diving fist drop onto Harley Race. And then, Jerry the King Lawler was going to go for that pile driver. That's... I don't want to say he's the originator of the pile driver, but he did use it as a finish and has used it as a finish throughout the best part of his career, though. Okay. And then, Jerry the King Lawler almost eliminated, and wait. I just noticed that the screen was a bit fuzzy. And I always hate it when my stream comes out fuzzy. I always hate it when it does that. It's like, come on. I mean, do I have to do this? Okay. I apologize, folks. I'm just trying to get the right settings, maybe. Okay, good. All right, I'm good. All right, cool. All right, back to the match. Sorry about that. I just want to make sure that it didn't continue to look fuzzy or anything like that. And please let me know, because I can only check on it every so often, though. Okay, here we go. Back to the match. So now we have a full ring. And now Cody going after Asheron and then an inverted atomic drop onto him. And an atomic drop, a normal one, onto Mr. Chambly. Then a major uppercut onto Captain Danger. And out goes Jerry the King Lawler thanks to Cody Rhodes. But then Cody gets thrown over the top rope. Oh, Cody stays in. And then AJ... And of course, Asheron eliminates who he thought was AJ, but it was AJ Styles that got eliminated. Hey, what's going on, Najee? By the way, Najee, you're in this match, and out goes Harley Race, though. But yeah, you're in this match, but you haven't came in yet, which is to your advantage, of course. And then the scissors kick onto Adrian. I've never seen Captain use that move before. And then Cody gets sent over the top rope. But again, Cody fights off. Well, never mind. Cody eliminated finally. Yep, a Royal Rumble. And now Grayson Waller eliminated by Asheron, who's still in there. Now Asheron being grabbed by Captain Danger. And speaking of Najee, here he comes. And Asheron trying to hold on. Oh, goes right after Chambly instead. But Acheron is still in there. Okay, cool. And, oh, well, here's Captain Danger's monster, kind of akin to Frankenstein, or, yeah, akin to Frankenstein. Although most people confuse the creature, the monster, as Frankenstein, but Frankenstein is the doctor, and that the monster is often known as Frankenstein's monster, which is what Marcus Walker is. But anyway, how's everything going there, Najee? I forgot to ask you how you were doing, man. Oh, here is JW Caliber. I would imagine he would do pretty well in a match like this, given that this is like a barroom brawl. And Acheron trying to suplex Najee, but to no avail as he gets dropped on his spine there. I mean, Acheron taking a beating, but he's still in there. Oh, here comes Arkham. And really, is Arkham going to win this? And then the scissors kick. Oh, headbutt to Arkham, but then Acheron. Oh, Acheron stayed in. Nope, he didn't. Eliminated by Chambly. Chambly eliminating Acheron, but I mean, like him or not, Acheron lasted a while. And here comes Sly Cooper. I'm with the best friend at the mall. Oh, cool. But Chambly, the guy with the green shirt, got the job done. And he also eliminates Marcus Walker. He just eliminated the Giant. Oh, nice Taekwondo skills and some kickboxing. And then, oh, no, don't do this, Captain. Don't do this. And he power bombs him outside, does Captain Danger. I'm doing pretty well. Of course, I'm doing this a lot earlier than normal, is because I do have some commitments that I have to take care of later tonight. Number 17 is Mike Wasson, and for him to come in this late is to his advantage. And Najee, oh no, and then gets himself hung up on a tree of woe, but he gets back in. Ooh, nice body splash there onto Mike Wasson. Number 18 is Ram. So Ram is in this. Oh, but he gets in only to get spine bustered for his trouble. Oh, nice move there by Sly Cooper. And the Sly Cutter. Only for Slide. Oh, got dropped on his head with that driver move. Now trying to shake off the cobwebs a little bit. Number 19 is Azrael Black. And a super kick. No. Najee stayed in. But there's still one left to go. And that's Brooklyn Joker. And nice neck breaker onto Arkham, and then a suplex to Mike Wasson. Oh, but then Azrael, he had a hold of Sly Cooper, but Sly... Whoa! I've never seen Azrael do that move before. But then a super kick to... Well, never mind, as Mike Wasson stayed in. But Ram, trying to stay in, gets thrown over, but is on the apron. And Captain Danger gets sent over the top. And then the Danger KO. Then a snap suplex on to Azrael. Then Ram thrown over the top rope and kicked off the apron by Arkham. Arkham eliminating Ram. And now Najee, and I just noticed that Mike Wasson and Najee are two of the biggest men, height wise, to go at each other. Now Arkham going to try to eliminate Azrael, and Sly is going to help him. Sly is going to help Arkham eliminate Azrael. Oh, but Azrael fights off. Ooh, Dragon suplex by JW. Oh, nice neck breaker there to Captain Danger. And then thrown over the top rope is Azrael, but Azrael stayed in. Number 20, and the luckiest man of all, and also just the most deserving given the fact that he's been on the show for a while, but has never been the top guy. But we'll see if he can take advantage of being given the number 20 spot. Oh, but Arkham staying in. All right, so now all the entries are in. Now it's just a matter of who can win it amongst these 8 men. And now JW just putting the knees right to Azrael. And I'll give Sly Cooper a lot of credit. Both he and Arkham, size-wise, are two of the smallest men. But yet he's going up against those giants. And not sure who you are, but hello there, Red. And as that happens, thrown over the top rope, and out goes Sly. If you win the Rumble, you get to go to the Elimination Chamber match for a chance to go to, for the right to go to Blue Toad Mania and challenge for the title, the World Championship, that is. So it's a qualifier for a number 1 contender match inside the Elimination Chamber, though. And then thrown over the top rope is Mike Wasson, but Mike using his upper strength to get up, though. But for Sly, he has nothing to be ashamed of. Oh, okay, so you came from CPU, but see, I would not have known that. Well, I hope to see you more, but I mean, I understand if you were busy and whatnot. Najee. Oh, thrown over the top, but every time he gets in trouble, someone inadvertently saves him, but the match continues. And, oh, powerbomb onto Najee. And not too many people can do that to Najee given his size. And Azrael holds off against Arkham. Oh, but then Azrael, inadvertently saved by Joker. Or that might have been intentional, although, well, that's gratitude for you. And while that's happening, Mike Wasson going to try to eliminate Captain Danger, and Captain Danger eliminated. Although Captain Danger was in there the longest out of the final 8, and out goes Azrael as he gets eliminated by Najee, which now means that Najee has been in there the longest of these 4 men. So now we're down to our final 4. We're down to Arkham, Najee, Joker, and Mike Watson. Cedar Pro. Oh, okay. See, the thing is, I knew of another CPW, but it was Creation Pro Wrestling. So, but I didn't know if it was the same company that I thought it was. But no. Well, even still, we do have a full roster, but as that happens, back to the match though, as Najee manages to escape, and so you have 3 giants, and then you have Arkham. Of course, Arkham has his martial arts skill in Taekwondo. Although it looks like Joker, being the man that's the freshest, is going to take advantage of that. Oh, but then Arkham. Nope. I didn't say I want in, but I'm here to see the matches. Yeah, sure. Oh. Nice counter there by Najee, given the fact that his size and power. And, not to mention, he kind of does look like Muhammad Ali from a glance. I mean, he is slightly based off of Muhammad Ali. But then Joker comes in. Brooklyn Joker, that is. Not to be confused with Batman's Joker or anything like that. Well, anyway, eliminating Najee. And how Arkham was able to do that, I mean, then again, Arkham, he's a lot stronger than his frame would otherwise tell you. Yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Najee, but you did pretty well. So now that makes Arkham the man that's been in there longer than the other 2. And thrown over the top. Oh, but he gets back in, and Mike Wasson just stood there. I wonder if it was because of fatigue or whatnot, but he had him dead to rights, but he didn't do it. Knee right to the head. Anyway, now goes over, super kicking Mike Wasson, and now that just leaves Arkham and Brooklyn Joker as the final 2. I mean, a classic case of David and Goliath. And, never mind. Joker saved himself. What happened with the DWO? They're still together. It's just with a few different members, and that Diamond Light's still there. You're still there. Jay Vertus is still there, and then you have a new member in AJ himself to replace Jet Strike. And that's the end of the match. Yeah, I think you just answered your own question as Joker, as I was explaining everything, overpowers Arkham. And give Arkham credit, he did everything he could, but unfortunately for him, he ran into Joker, who was the freshest of them all. So Joker is going to be the one to go to the chamber. So is any of us champions? I think I'll check really quickly, Najee. And then Diamond Sky clapping, although I'm not sure if it was out of polite respect or if it was out of sarcasm. But for Acheron, he got his just desserts. No, no, I did not mean statistics. Damn it. But yeah, recently the DWO have won the Four Kings championships, and here's AJ replacing Jetstrike from when you last from what you last remembered. And I mean, there was a time when you held a lot of championships, but you're now down to the Four Kings titles. Although AJ is the world champ. All right, cool. Oh yeah, and you're also the NXT Tag Team champions. And I mean, of course, and that's not to mention AJ has a lot of other championships has that he holds and has held. Okay. But now we get to the first we get to our next what was it bonus match. That's it. And that is we have Joker on the list, although I haven't seen Joker in the chat, but I'll give him 30 seconds to claim it. And if not, next up on the list would be Sarah Slayer, then RS, then Lissa, then Carmelo Hayes on behalf of Chris Frost, then Jetstrike, Azrael, Atticus, and Joshua. Okay. Next up is Sarah. And I did see, what is it? We get, oh, I was looking for, there we go. All right, so for next up on the list as far as bonus matches is Sarah Slayer, so I'll give her a little less than 45 seconds, I should say, to respond and to claim her bonus match. If not, I'll go over to the next person on the list, and that's RS. And we'll just go through the list until we either get to the end or until somebody comes in and gets a match. Okay. Next up is RS. I'll give him a minute starting right now. All right, so RS, if you're in the chat, let me know. Oh, there we go. All right. If I can turn off the thing, thank you. All right, so Lissa, I don't know if Lissa's in the chat, but if she is, she's got a minute now. And this would also be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. That much I will say. All right. All right, so next up would be Carmelo Hayes on behalf of Chris Frost, so I'll just let Chris know and then go from there. I apologize for the wait, folks. Okay, where is he? Okay. I can just call you Red. So are you like Sonic the Hedgehog, except red? Oh, hey, what's up, Peter Griffin? How you doing, man? Uh, we're doing bonus matches and the qualifying matches, though. And Wally, too. Great to see you. Oh, I forgot to put the timer on. How stupid of me. And then there's Pete. But yeah, and even though, Peter, you did have a match earlier, that was a match that you had with AJ. So yeah, you had a match earlier in the show. So if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But you got a new dog. Wait, a new dog. Ruff ruff. That's probably the only thing I am not a fan of, if only because I'm actually a Christian, if you can believe that. But aside from that, his name is Zorro. Oh, I like it. I also like Zorro too. If you didn't know. Okay, so then Jet Strike. I don't know if Jet Strike is still in the chat, but oh sure, I will do that there, Wally. Wally. Of course, I hate this stupid pen. Thank you. Here we go. I'll put Wally on the list. All right, so oh yeah, I'll just let Jet Strike know that he has a bonus match and then go from there. Where's Jet Strike? Jet. There we go. Oh yeah, Peter wants one. And yeah, that's absolutely cool. Oh, and then well, there's RS. I was wondering where you were. All right, so RS, since you are here, what's the match that you wanted to have? But a hybrid hedgehog that rules hell. And I'll send you a link in what you need. Of course, there's always the fact that I could be going to, what is it, 2K24, as we are closing up to 2K23 as well. And then AJ says, and I quote, "Please, for the love of for the love of life, please don't let RS do bonus matches with Judgment Day or Bloodline crap. It's getting old, really old." And oh, of course, in a KO steel cage match. Okay, I can do that. I think if anything, that'll be very quick to do. All right, so steel cage KO match. Um, I would have to make a. I'll have to make a new entry. Let me do that. Let's go to this particular WrestleMania. Wait, AJ, I hope you're not. Uh, I'm leaving till this is over. I'm fed up, and that's getting old. Hmm. Oh, it was this one right here. Wait. AJ, if you want to do some co-coms, you're more than welcome to. Or if you just want me to at least let you know when this is done. And what was that? The Peter kick. Oh, okay. Though when I say it like that, it kind of sounds like you're kicking somebody down there, but that's just what came to mind at that point. But I didn't know. I didn't know. What was? Oh, it was Cody and Umaga. No, not a championship match. No, I did not mean to change the arena, darn it. I meant that. There. And it's supposed to be knockout. Although it. Oh, I have to turn that one off. Then it was knockout. All right. Next up is Umaga and Cody Rhodes. Anyway, and then AJ's like, I'm sorry, TJ. I know it's his bonus match, but it's always the same thing with him. It's getting old. Hmm. Oh, yeah. All right, so we'll get straight into the match. There we go. Got it. Oh, and Wally, because you won the Superstar Rumble, um, you're already going to Blue Toad Mania, to challenge for the world title. So yeah, Wally, you're already at Mania, so you don't have to be in it, but I can still give you your bonus match though, Wally. Although Wally's going to be going to Cody, or is going to go for Cody to win, and Cody with a vertebreaker. And again, this is a knockout match. That's all it is. This is just going to go for the crossroads. Wow, that was quick. The story is that Cody is sick and tired of the bloodline and Roman thinking he runs everything. And Cody wants to end this once and for all. He wants to, in a concussion. And of course, Cody made very short work of him. I guess maybe he, heard AJ and just was like, you know what, just put this guy out of his misery. So Cody got the job done. It's either Bloodline, this Judgment Day. It's getting old. I'm getting fed up seeing this on repeat. I'm getting tired. RS needs to let the Judgment Day crap over. Yeah. Well, that's what AJ has said. But at least RS got his match. So now we can move on to our next qualifying matchup. Now we're going to feature the women next. So let's get it. Okay. Okay. And let me go over to. It's a good place to go. Mm-hmm. Let's go to Queens of Wrestling. Let's do that. And then, of course, MIDI. Hmm. I have a feeling I know what AJ wants to do. I would just have to talk to him about it. Okay. But oh, I accidentally hit start. Dang it. All right. I accidentally hit the start button when I didn't mean to. I meant to hit the triangle button. Like I was so focused on the chat, I wasn't even seeing where I was pressing the button. And let's see what else. Oh, hey, Lala-chan, how are you? Lala-chan's here. But yeah, I was looking at the chat. I wasn't even looking where I was pressing the button and stuff like that. So that just goes to show. But yeah, great to see Lala-chan. Okay, let me try this again. Ron Breaker. Anyway. Okay, hit the triangle button. Thank you. Okay, now to feature our other stars here. Okay, fire stars in this. All right, cool. Oh yeah, Carmen Gonzalez is in this. Okay. There we go. Got it. And then AJ says, RS, I have a question. Why can't you focus on promoting your character instead of WWE characters? That's a good question. Really, it is. Like I don't mind, having a little bit of matches with the WWE characters every now and then, but yeah, it kind of does get repetitive with the Judgment Day and some of the other ones. Again, not to say that the WWE contingency doesn't have any what you would call oh yeah, just get let me get the contestants out here. I have the list on the phone, so and by phone I mean like on a photograph here. Oh yeah, and of course, AJ's niece Violet's going to be in this one, so you might want to pay close attention to Violet, as does Diamond Sky. Then we have from Overwatch Diva, as well as Ruby Rose and her friend the Ice Queen, Weiss. Then on to Kamiki. Then we have where is she? Oh, Bloom from Wings Club. And then we have Makoto from Persona. And then who else do we have? Oh yeah, Bowsette. And then to fill out the remaining spots will be WWE contestants, including Bayley, Trish Stratus, can't talk. Then we have, where is she? Oh yeah, Ivy Nile and Cora Jade. There we go. I just love how RS is completely ignoring my question. I see how it is. Okay. Oh, of course, I knew I was forgetting somebody. Who did I? Oh, right. Yang's not supposed to be in this match. Our good friend Munchie is supposed to be in it. There she is, Munchie. All right, so no. I meant to hit the order button. So out of all of those who are the most deserving of it, I really couldn't find anybody more deserving than LD, given she's been in the company for a long time, and of course IRL her of course her alias's name is Selena Gorgon, and she's also the daughter of Medusa, so that's why she looks like she does. Anyway, then we have who else? Then we have Lady Alexa Danger, who is Captain Danger's wife. Then we have Tiffany Sky. Yeah. Since Carmelita is in this, I'm gonna root for Violet. Aw, that's sweet. And then oh yeah, that's right. And then we have Carmen Gonzalez. Okay. And Carol Parks. But do you have to do this on every single Blue Toad show? But I just want to have a little fun. Thank you, Sly. I'll do my best for Mrs. Carmelita and make her proud. Aww. All right, number 15 is Firestar. And then, of course, speaking of Violet, here she is, number 13. And then just go from there. I feel like this happened on a daily basis. You have no idea. And then on the opposite spectrum, Bayley goes second. I would explain, but it's based on who is the most deserving to win this match, with the least deserving going number 1 and number 2, and the most deserving getting 20 and 19, things like that. I mean, I could go into a long spiel about it, but I really wouldn't have enough time to adequately explain it. But just know it's who's the most deserving to win. But if, say, Bayley does win at number 2, great. At least Bayley can say that she earned it, really. But anyway. Then we have, who else do we have? Oh, yeah, that's right. 6 is Bowsette. Bowsette's a former champion. As is Makoto. Makoto is a former champion, too. And then next up would be Bloom. Let me get her. And then we have Lady Anne. then we have the Ice Queen, Weiss, and Ruby Rose. And there we go. So that's the order. All right, let me just make sure the rules are fine. But other than that, we will get right into it. All right, so good luck to LD, but also good luck to those involved. All right. Oh, let me turn on the entrance again. Here we go. All right, I'm just going to let a few people know that their match is up. But Violet's going to be in it, and then... oh, yeah, odds. Let me get odds, baby. Odds Cornet. And oh yeah. Let me get Miss Munchie here. All right, so the one who is going to start the match is one who volunteered to be in the match even though she really didn't need to be, and that's the immediate number 1 contender to the women's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. A former champion 4 times over, but volunteering to be in the match. By default, she is the number 1 entrant, but you can at least take a look at the beauty and splendor that is Mitty. And of course, her character in and of herself is inspired by Midna from The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. But of course, she is colored yellow and black, although I'm not sure why she's colored that way. Like, out of character, I really don't know. So if anyone would know, it would be Mitty. And I'll get back to the chat in just a moment. Who else are we forgetting? Oh yeah, Firestar. How stupid of me. Let me get Miss Firestar. And then we have the real life Rumble winner this year in Bailey. There we go. Let me see who else is in the chat. I see he's not going to listen when I said don't do it every week. Oh. Well, AJ, we'll have to talk after at another time. Match underway. Here we go. Let me see. Did I forget anybody else to invite? Oh, yeah. And then the only other person left would be... Oh, Carol Parks. I almost forgot. There we go. All right. Now we can focus completely on the match. Match underway. Here we go. And we have Trish Stratus, again, already been a champion many times over, as has Bayley. And now Bayley going after Trish Stratus. But yes, if the likes of Bayley or Trish Stratus manage to go from their spot all the way to win, then yes, they'll go to the chamber. And obviously this match is to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match. All for the right to go to Blue Toad Mania, which is our version of WrestleMania, and challenge for the world title. So that's really what it is. Anyway, there you are, Sarah. And by the way, Sarah, uh, I did call for you earlier, but you weren't here. Now out goes Mitty. Mitty eliminated. Although at least as far as Mitty's concerned, at least she will not have to worry about too much the risk of getting injured. But then the Bayley to belly onto Ivy Nile. That's a huge elimination for Ivy Nile to eliminate the former champion. Number 5 is Cora Jade. Let me see. Oh, okay, so Patty, her mother, is explaining when she says, and I quote, "Yellow is Mitty's favorite color, TJ, and black is Midna's color in the Zelda game." Well, if time permits, we can still do that, Sarah. But I will say this though, as far as your draw from for the women's chamber, is that you drew the queen, and you'll be facing off in the Four Queens match. Not the Four Queens 4v4 tag titles. I'm just talking about the 4 people that drew a queen from a deck of playing cards. So you're in that qualifying match. But let's see. So when we get back to our bonus matches, I have Joker, I have you, and then I have Lissa, Carmelo Hayes, Jet Strike, Azrael, Atticus, Joshua, Wally, and Peter. Although, up next, a former champion in Makoto. And now Bayley getting punched in the face by Trish Stratus. And in the meantime, Makoto and Bowsette. Of course, I should mention that Makoto hasn't been champion since 2K18. And this was like after Blue Toad Mania from 2018 when we made our transition over to 2K19. And that was due to the fact that we were unable to sign her to a new deal at the time. I mean, of course, thankfully we were able to get that straightened out, but Cora Jade got straightened out herself, and she's out. And, of course, the lady in the blue dress and orange hair is Bloom from Winx Club. Of course, she is, without a doubt, Bloom is one of the top stars on AJ's show. That would be AJ Cool Kid in the chat for those who don't know. But yes, Bloom is one of Cyberspace Federation's top stars. Although she got spine busted by Trish Stratus of all people. Anyway, Lady Ann is in the ring right now, and she's going after her own teammate, which is kind of funny because it's like you would think that the Persona girls would, team with one another. But on the other hand, it is every woman for themselves. And as that happens, oh my gosh, look at the strength. Nope, never mind. Trish Stratus saved herself. And Trish inadvertently saving Bloom. Yeah, they'll probably rip your face off is what they would do. All right, number 10 is the Ice Queen, Weiss Schnee. And nope, over the top rope. And Bowsette now trying to eliminate Trish. But yes, Sarah, you can fight, definitely, to answer your question from earlier. Oh, and Ivy Nile thrown out outside the ring by Makoto. And sent into the corner. And oh, nice move there by on Takamaki. Oh, but then Trish manages to stay in. And of course, as far as Lady An is concerned, you know, she, as well as the rest of Team Persona, had always been feuding with the likes of Team Ruby and Team Overwatch in that three-way feud. Out goes Bloom as Bloom is forced to fly out over the top rope by Bowsette. And I believe Weiss eliminated. Who did she eliminate? Oh, Trish Stratus. Oh, hey, what's up, Vec? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. This is your second time in as many weeks, but hey, it's at least I know that you're here. So anyway, what's up, Vec? And a super kick to her own teammate, and number 11 is Ruby Rose from Ruby. Anyway, Ruby now going after Lady Yan. And as that happens, Bowsette going right after Weiss. Well, the least I can do is let you know. Okay, not a problem. But anyway, go. No worries, sir. No worries. Anyway, back to the match though. But well, hey, at least you know I kind of do feel the same way as far as RS, but it's not like I can. You know, it's not like I can. It's not to say I can't do anything about it. I could. It's just I try not to be mean about it. That's the thing. But on the other hand, I totally get why you said what you said, so it's fine. So no worries, AJ. And by the way, well, hang on a second. Let me check something here. Oh, wait a minute. It says my video's a little bit glitchy. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Oh, no, not that. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that'll take care of it there. But yeah, definitely let me know if the match or the video looks a bit glitchy. or a bit fuzzy. But anyway, here is Violet. So we have Violet Richards, of course, the daughter of Alexander and Alexander Richards and Diamond Sky. I mean, despite being married, she kept her ring name, obviously. But anyway, there you see Violet. And then Scarlet says, "Miss Patty, are you in the Rumble?" Oh, there's Munchie. Here she is. Oh. Hmm. Although it could come, I'm not sure if it has. Well, anyway, I'm not going to say anything. But I'll get back to the match though. Anyway, Munchie, the young lady with pink hair, and number 15 is Firestar. As a matter of fact, here she is. Oh, went to try to eliminate Bowsette, but it didn't work. Take a look at the match quality here. Okay, cool. Okay, it looks fine, but again, just let me know if the video quality looks like crap or anything like that. Anyway, out goes Munchie though, as Bowsette eliminates her. I mean, this would be something for little Violet to get the job done, but just as equally impressive it would be for Firestar, especially given the performance that she had at the Superstar Rumble, to do as well as she's doing in this Rumble. Oh, takes down Lady An, but then goes after Ruby Rose. But then Violet gets Ruby Rose. Oh, and a jawbreaker. Oh, of course, I just remembered that Bowsette and Violet got a little bit physical when it came to Violet's last match that she had, in which Bowsette laid a hand on her, but unfortunately for Bowsette, she's out. And Violet thrown over the top, and out goes Violet thanks to Ruby Rose. Of course, I don't know. I mean, as far as Ruby's concerned, she's only concerned about winning the match. But now you have a member of Persona, Overwatch, and Ruby in the ring with Carol and Firestar. Oh, and Ruby inadvertently got saved. Well, you missed a fair bit though, but you're in time for near the end of this match though. It's a 20-woman rumble, and the winner, of course, gets to go to the Elimination Chamber match at the next Super Show, basically our version of pay-per-view, The Great Escape. Anyway, just coming in is Carmen Gonzalez. Oh, and a miss. Anyway, welcome back there, Lala-chan. And number 18 is Tiffany Sky. And Diva's gone. And Ruby getting double teamed by Lady An, and Lady An has been in there the longest out of all of them. And number 19 is Lady Danger, and what a number she got. And Lady An, oh, Lady An inadvertently saved. Oh, clothesline onto Firestar, though. Oh, now Firestar going for a leg lock. Not a bad strategy to, try to take out a wheel. And number 20, one who is primed to try to win this match, is LD. So now we now have all the entrants in. So which one of these women is it going to be that will win? So you have Carmen Gonzalez, you have Tiffany Sky, Ruby Rose, although Ruby stayed in. Anta Kamiki, Carol Parks, Lady Danger. Yep, there's Mommy. Mommy's right there, but Firestar's going right after her. And then Firestar thrown over, but inadvertently saved. Oh, and LD going over the top rope, but she stayed back in. She got back in. And LD just got charged out. I mean, I don't know what else to say except LD had the best chance to win. But Ruby Rose, of course, saw to it that it didn't happen. So yeah, you can pretty much blame Ruby Rose for that one. Oh, and Tiffany tried to eliminate Lady An, but then Lady An pulled the rope down, and out goes Tiffany Sky. And LD's holding her stomach. Aww. All right, now Ruby going right after Firestar, but nope, turns her attention to Carmen Gonzalez. And Carmen eliminated by Ruby Rose. I'm shocked that Ruby has been in there for quite a while, as has Lady An. I think Lady An's been in there longer than that. She then clears Peter Griffin Juegos? Wait, Peter Griffin, is that you? Is this an alternate channel? But anyway, hola, Peter Griffin. It's just me. Yes, no, wait. Wait, what do you mean yes, no? Like, what's with the yes and what's with the no? Anyway, now we're down to... Oh, Miss... And I didn't know that Firestar had some brass knuckles. But then Lady Danger gets sent over the top rope. Yes. Yep. The thing is, I have a guy by the name of Peter Griffin Gaming. Oh, see, the thing is, I have a friend also that goes by the name Peter Griffin Gaming, and I thought you were him. And as that happens, Firestar eliminated by Lady Ann. So it's down to... Oh, wait. Lady Ann throws her over the top rope. And... I am Peter Griffin Gaming. This is just a Spanish channel. Ooh, cool. Anyway, now we're down to Lady Danger, although Lady Danger, the fact that she had the second best number and the other two drew closer to the middle of the road. Look at that. Wow, nice body splash, or nice crossbody. And of course, both a member of Persona and Ruby, not fans of each other, but they have to know that Lady Danger is a threat. Although Lady Danger using her athleticism to take out Lady Ann. And was going to try to eliminate Ruby. Now Ruby. All right, now gets picked up. And Ruby trying to hold on, but could not, as Lady Danger is going to the chamber. Well, what happened was that Ruby Rose eliminated LD, only for her to fall at the end against Lady Danger. But it wasn't for the lack of trying, and definitely not for the lack of luck. It just wasn't to be. Anyway, there you have Lady Danger. All right. Oh. Let me just make sure everything else is good. All right, cool. All right. Once again, I'm just gonna let Joker know, or give Joker a chance. I'll give him 15 seconds to claim his match. Then next up would be Sarah Slayer. So if Sarah's in the chat, let me know. But Joker has 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So I did see Sarah earlier, but I'll give her 30 seconds, starting right now. I think most are at Blaze's show. I mean, I totally understand that be the case. Again, I'm doing this early because I know for certain I'm not going to have time later in the show, or later in the day, I should say, to do it, because I have a commitment to fulfill. But it is what it is. Okay. I'll give Chris Frost on behalf of Carmelo Hayes 30 seconds starting right now. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that, LD, that you didn't get it, but on the other hand, the competition was fierce. I at one point I really did think that Ruby was going to win, but on the other hand, Violet did well. But, I mean, the competition was fierce. I'm just going to say that. Okay. And then same, and I've already let Jet Strikes know, so Jet, I'll give Jet Strike if you're in the chat, I'll give you 30 seconds right now. After Jet Strike will be Azrael. I'll let him know in a DM, but then he'll have to claim it in the chat. See, now I'm back on my mean channel. wait, let me see. That I had a rivalry that I ended up winning. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let Azrael. I'll send him a DM, and then after that he just has to claim it. That's all he has to do. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Right here. There we go. And yeah, I mean, I knew you meant to say, yeah, that was on the Broken Twitches channel. And I wait. Okay. So after Azrael, then I have Atticus, and then I have Joshua. All right, now I'm going to give Azrael a minute, starting right now. So Azrael now has a minute. I've already let Sarah, Lissa, and Atticus's owner know. But I'm going to give Azrael a minute. Well, now make that 45 seconds now. Oh, shoot. Okay, it went out, but it's back on. All right, cool. Okay, so Azrael, since you're here, let me turn down. Maybe I should turn down my mic. Okay, there we go. So Azrael, what is the match that you want to have? Oh, your European title shot. Well, now you get to face off against the now new champion in an MMA match, in an MMA rules match. Can't talk. And you know what's kind of funny, because we're gonna go to Night of Champions to do this. Okay, no, not that one. Right there. All right. So let's go to Azrael as the new. And of course, Azrael is already the UFC champion, but before then he had already challenged AJ or whoever ended up with the championship. But no, it's Peter Griffin. So no, Peter Griffin's gonna be the one to be the is gonna be the one to face off against Azrael. Can't talk. Okay, looks good. All right, cool. Not a problem, Wally. I still have you on the list. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. So we have the new champion, Peter Griffin. against Azrael. And then, of course, we'll get to our next Rumble match. It'll be the other men's match. But yeah, so far um, we've had Joker, and then we've had Lady Danger advance. Okay, so several people are going to pick Azrael to win. And quite fitting, we are in Dallas, Texas. And of course, he is also one half of the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Champions of the World. Not to mention, he is the owner and proprietor of Anarchy Pro Wrestling. And, as well as the UFC champion. Although I noticed that he doesn't have his other championship with him. I guess I must have forgot to put the title on him, but just know that he is the champ. Of course, as you can see, he's not just another pretty face. Of course, Peter Griffin will have a lot to say. In fact, here he is right now. He is the new European champion, now defending it after having won it against AJ without a doubt the most craziest match that we've ever seen, and probably one of the weirdest matches I've ever seen, all things considering. Let's see. And then Peter says, I don't get why Sheldon and Omos came out, to be honest. I really have no idea. For Shelton, I have to think that it was because Acheron, AJ's arch nemesis at the time, may have paid off Shelton. With Omos, I have no idea. Well, and that's because you won the title shot at Blue Toad Mania by winning the Rumble. Remember? Unless, of course, you wish to volunteer, which I have no issue with that, Wally. Yeah, but I had to think that if MVP sent Omos, I was under the impression that he would send him to distract AJ and not so much Peter, but it didn't work. Yeah, of course. Almost kind of shine. I can't even talk. Omos kind of showed up out of nowhere. Yeah, that's what happens with Randy Orton. He comes out from out of nowhere, really. Ah. I'm not wait. I'm not Vlort. What? What's flirting or vlorting? Anyway, now Atticus going to start. Well, did I say Atticus? Azriel. No, Azriel getting a head start on Peter Griffin, and then Peter just getting kneed in the head. A, a backbreaker and neckbreaker combination. Then kneed in the head. All right, sent into the ropes. Then a spinning kick, and then a leg drop, brother. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, you wouldn't give up. You wouldn't give up your title shot. Oh, a need, but he need the canvas instead. But instead, Azriel, a vertebreaker, or the silver bullet, a tribute to his sis-in-law, crushing Kelly. But then gets picked up and slammed by Peter. Well, I have a feeling that Shelton and Omos will not have any involvement in this match whatsoever. Oh, nice big boot though. But then Peter, uh-oh. And he calls this home improvement. And then Wally says Peter Griffin won't do Family Guy after this match. Well, Peter's tough. I'm just going to tell you that. Although Peter, backbreaker, neckbreaker combination. My knee right to the gut. But then a couple of punches right to the head. And then a headbutt to Azriel. Anyway, a backbreaker and the Peter kick. Oh, cutaway gag. Ah. Although, actually, to be fair, Joshua, Shelton and Omos do have one thing in common, and that at one time or another, MVP managed Shelton and Omos. Not for the bro kick. Whoa! And then he does the Peter kick of his own. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Azrael's got him for Death's Embrace. Now, this is, I forgot to mention that this is 2 out of 3 falls, and you have to win by submission or knockout for each fall. But no, MVP has managed both men. In fact, as the manager of the Hurt Business, in fact, the Hurt Business was the precursor to the likes of the Judgment Day and, more famously, the Bloodline. Oh, there's Diamond Sky. And then, oh, look at the strength of Peter. I mean, Peter, what did you eat to get that kind of strength? And look at that. Oh! And now trying to bruise his ribs. A backbreaker, then the Peter kick. And that got the bell, so that's a knockout. There's AJ. And then a tornado punch. Oh, spinning back elbow. a la the Judas effect. Well, right now, Azrael's going to have to tie this match up, otherwise it's over. Peter eats spinach. Well, that's what Popeye does. And a quick tap by Peter. All right, so now it's even 1-1. Uh-oh, silver bullet. Nope, not enough for a knockout, but Peter's hurt. Now Peter's sent into the ropes. Spinning kick, although I don't think he got all of it, though. And then, uh-oh. Oh, he's got him set up for the cutaway gag, but not enough for a knockout, though. Nope, back elbowed. Cutaway gag. The night walk, and that's it. The night walk by Azrael Black, and we have another double champion, the UFC, and now the European champion. So Peter Griffin wins, then unfortunately loses the championship in one show. But I do have Peter's name on the list, though. But I'm not counting that against Peter's bonus match list, so I'm definitely not gonna do that to him. But anyway, the winner and the new European champion is Azrael Black. And then AJ says, Azrael, I'll be back for that title. I have a feeling that... Okay. Oh, wait. Joshua... Wait. Is Joshua in... I forgot if Joshua... Hang on a second. Let me see if Joshua is... Oh, actually, Joshua's in the... Actually, yeah, Joshua, as well as Peter, you're going to be in the next match because it's time for your Rumble qualifying match. So let me get that set up for you. You have to be in a qualifying match, and in fact, if you win it, you get to be in the chamber. So let's do it. All right, so Joshua, you're going to get your match, as is Peter, because you're both in the same match. So now it's time for the other men's match. 20 men? Okay. Let's see. Where should we have this match, though? I mean, really, the ultimate goal is to get to Blue Toad Mania. But to give you a little taste, let's go to WrestleMania. Well, all right. So I'm gonna set this up for you. Hang on a second. Hang on a second here. Let me get the. Okay. So I'm going to start with the number one entrant. And really, who is more synonymous as someone who is keen to get hindered? Well, it's time to hinder Jinder. Some people say he's the worst WWE champion of all time. I would not dispute that. I really wouldn't. Anyway, let me get the other contestants here. And no, Asheron is not back in. He already had his match. Let's see. As did Mr. Cody Rhodes. Let's see. Oh yeah, Phoenix Skywalker's in it. All right, so I got him. And then Super Luigi, no. Oh yeah, and Bret the Hitman Hart is actually in this too. as is Diamond Light. Okay. All right, so let me get the other competitors here. I'm going to... All right, so one of them is the Intercontinental Champion, Naruto. Yes, that Naruto. Then we have Dragonheart. And then, of course, we have Joshua James, Clinton McCleary, Christopher Frost, Jamar, Peter Griffin. Then we have Tommy Oliver, the White Ranger, or Jason David Frank, whatever you want to call him. Alexander Richards. Oh, thank you very much, Wally. I appreciate that. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Then we have Mr. America, Danny Wells, American Strong Style, the ASS. Edward Elvis, Louis Levanquer, and then we have Blade Charge, and yes, Bob Barker. But we also have two, and then we have two. Basically, we have 4 empty spots, which are going to be filled by WWE guys, and one of them is Andre Chase, and then the other is Austin. He is more than just a theory. Yes. All right, now to assign the order of entry. Now, the order of entry I already determined based on who is the most deserving, with the most deserving getting the number 20 spot, and in the case of gender, the least deserving getting number 1, and so on and so forth. So getting the coveted 20 spot is Dragonheart. And then Joshua gets the second best number. And then really there was no other person as deserving as, say, Clinton. Then Chris Frost. And then, well, and more or less you guys get the idea. So then after Jamar is Peter Griffin. So at least Peter doesn't have to start the match or start in the first half. He'd be in the second half, actually. And then Jason David Frank. So let me get him. And then Alexander. And then the ASS. And then Louis. But yeah, any thoughts on the numbers that you guys got or that have been assigned to you? Oh, no, not number 6. I meant number 7. There. And then for Diamond Sky, given his status as a former champion, gets number 6. Oh, hey, what's up, Danger? By the way, you missed your matches, dude. Like, from early in the show, so actually all your characters have been involved throughout the show, so definitely check them out. But great to see you there, Mr. Captain Danger. Ah. And then, of course, Bob, again, another former champion, 7-time, actually. then Bret Hart, then Austin Theory, and last but certainly not least, Andre Chase. There we go. Now we're done. All right, so Wally's going to go for Jamar to win. I mean, they are teammates after all. You were asleep? Oh. And with that, let's get started. But of course, we still have one more Rumble to go, but then we'll have bonus matches for however long we can go. So Wally's going to go for Jamar. I imagine that that Peter's going to naturally go for himself to win, and Joshua's going to go for himself as well. I imagine that's what they would pick, as we are live in Miami, Florida. You or Tommy? Okay, cool. AJ roars loudly. Oh no! AJ got. We gotta go help AJ though. We'll go. We'll get some help We'll get some help for AJ though, as he was attacked by Asheron. And while that's happening, here is the Maharaja, and the man who has always said, "Don't hinder Jinder." Well, unfortunately, he is hindered by the fact that he got the number one draw. And then you have Andre Chase, the program director of Chase U. Now, obviously, if somebody like Andre Chase actually wins this match against all odds, then, well, of course he'll go to the chamber. I mean, really though, what chances do these guys have? But then again, stranger things have happened. I mean, we've already seen strange things with AJ and Asheron, making cat calls to each other. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. Okay, well, at least it's now working properly now. Anyway, knee right to the head of Chase. And number 3 is Austin Theory. There we go. And as that happens, here is Austin Theory. A man who isn't just a theory, he's Austin Theory. And as that happens, number 4, Bret the Hitman Hart, a former IRL Royal Rumble winner. And thrown over the top, and out goes Andre Chase. He is out. First man out. And number 5 is one of, if not the most decorated champion in all of BTW history, even going back to its former namesake of Big Time Wrestling, the 7-time BTW champion, Bob Barker. And for Bob, given the fact that, during the season IRL he passed away, unless Bob wins this match, he has said that he was going to hang it up as far as Bob was concerned. I mean, obviously he's not the spring chicken that he once was. And as that happens, Diamond Light's coming in. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to let some people know. How stupid of me. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me let Mr. Kyle Young know. And as that happens, Blade Charge comes on in. And oh yeah, Dragonheart. And oh well, here's Phoenix Skywalker. Okay. I hope I don't get picked early. That'd be bad. Well, so far you're lucking out. And number 9 is one half of the team known as the Knights of Arkham, Louis Levanquer. Oh, now a double team on Diamond Light. Oh, but Diamond Light holding on. Let's see. Okay. Chris Frost. Hey, what's up? And by the way, Chris, you're in this match, but you haven't entered yet. Yeah, what's up, Odds? And you know what? Just for you, Odds, I'm gonna do this for you. But yeah, earlier your girl, Carmen Gonzalez was in a match like this. But just for you, Odds, just because you are cool like that. Okay. But yeah, great to see their Odds. Anyway, I'm watching my Masters. Yeah, it could very well be that Vince won't be in a game Like, I mean, obviously he'll be in the older games, but I really don't see him anymore in some of the other games, which is a shame because it's like his legacy is now going to be erased. I hate to say. Same thing for Brock too. But as that happens, Jinder Mahal is out. But yeah, Bret Hart is still in there. And Bob is in there. I mean, I'll just say this though, if Bob can somehow go to Blue Toad, actually he did say that even if he wins the world title, that Bob is not coming back because, well, why would he? I mean, he's done just about everything you could do. And oh, nice counter onto Blade Charge, another former world champion. And then a pile driver on a Bret Hart. But yeah, I do find it surprising, though. I really do. All right, well, who's up now? Number 10 is Edward Elvis. Ooh, clothesline on to Bret Hart. But right now you have two members of the Knights of Arkham in there. I mean, you have Edward Elvis and Louis. But for Bob, he gets eliminated by Diamond Light. Yeah, I didn't think so either, but unfortunately he is, and the fact that he was going to be on the cover of the 40 years of WrestleMania cover, if you saw the cover art for it. No, you have not entered yet, Chris. No, you haven't. Although, Edward Elvis already eliminated by Austin Theory. I mean, Austin is now the man that's been in there the longest, as he entered at 3. Oh, a cross-legged Michinoku driver. And number 11 is the ASS, American Strong Style, Danny Wells. And of course, Odds, you know who this guy is. And he already takes out Mr. Canada, the Canadian Excellence of Execution, gets eliminated by American Strong Style. I'm doing pretty well, man. Doing pretty well, although I'm doing this show earlier than usual because I do have a commitment later in the night, so I just want to make sure I take that into consideration there. Danny versus Brett should happen. Well, you got a little taste of it, I will say. Oh, but now Theory going right after Diamond Light. Not a good idea. Uh-oh, number 12 is Alexander Richards. Yes, that's Young Samurai's guy, is Danny Wells. American Strong. Oh, yeah, that's right. But that's even better. The Canadian Hitman. And, man, look at the strength of Louis. I mean, Louis not the biggest guy in terms of height, but he's pretty strong. Look at that. A man as large, if not even larger than him. Anyway, now here is Alexander Richards. That would be the young man in red. Out goes Theory. I have to end by 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Anyway, next up is Jason David Frank, the White Ranger. Wait, what? And now look at the strength of Louis, and, well, could have thrown him forwards, but instead he threw him back. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? No? What do you mean? Well, when I say end BTW, I meant end the show, not in the show or the episode, I should say. Anyway, Jason David Frank eliminating Phoenix Skywalker. Well, I meant like the episode, not the actual show. Anyway, 14 is Naruto. So now you have the Intercontinental Champion doing a lot of damage. Although he gets tossed by Louis. Well, here comes number 15, the first of many heavy hitters, and that's Peter Griffin, although you could probably add Naruto to that. Although Jason David Frank eliminated. Well, anyway, here's Peter Griffin. And my God, look at the strength of Blade Charge to be able to pick up a man the size of Peter Griffin and tombstone him. And then up next is Jamar, only for him to get greeted with a power bomb. Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. All right, back to the match. And an American Strong Style eliminating the Red Dragon. And number 17 is Chris Frost himself. And now Chris going after Louis. And as that happens, Peter eliminating Jamar. Oh, but then Peter gets neck breakered for his trouble. I mean, Jamar, he wasn't in there for very long, though. I mean, he just ran into Peter, and Peter just took care of him. But so far, Blade Charge has been in there longer than anybody at this point. Oh, wait a minute. The ASS, the American Strong Style Slam. And nice kicking combination there by Chris Frost. And then Chris going after Naruto. I don't know how wise this is, but so far he's doing pretty well against Naruto. And as that happens, out goes Blade Charge. And number 18 is Clinton McCleary. And then thrown over the top, and out goes Naruto by Chris Frost. But then American Strong Style, nope. Then Louis sends him. And number 19 is Joshua James. And right now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Louis is now the longest in there. Oh, nice counter there by American Strong Style. But there you have Joshua. Joshua getting the second best number of all. And now Chris trying to hold on. Hey, great to see you there, Carol. I was about to ask how you're doing, but you're doing pretty well. Awesome. But now the man with the best draw and the most deserving to win, but can he win? That's the question. And that man is Dragonheart. Oh, nice power bomb there onto Chris Frost. So now all the entries are in. I don't know if Joshua is still in the chat, but if he is, good luck to him and good luck to the other guys. And then everybody's saying hello to Carol. And oh my! Whoa! What a Hurricane Rana onto Clinton McCleary. I mean, that is so dangerous there because one wrong slip and you could fall out and so can your opponent. Anyway, out goes, who was that? Who just got eliminated? Oh, that was Dragonheart. Wow. American Strong Style eliminates him and Peter Griffin. American Strong Style showing us how strong he is. Oh, but Joshua was able to stop him. But man, Danny Wells just kicking so much butt in there. Oh, and Louis with those brass knuckles. Ooh, knee right to the head. Yeah, Danny is on fire. Oh, and then the Chris kick. Or the Frost kick, excuse me. But yeah. And then Peter's like, dang it. I know, man. And now Chris putting a sleeper on McCleary to just weaken him. Oh, now they're going to do the same thing to American Strong Style. And then Joshua eliminating Louis. All right, now we're down to our final four. We're down to Clinton. We're down to Chris Frost, Joshua James, and American Strong Style, Danny Wells. Anyway, a back suplex, or a German suplex, excuse me. Now taking him to Suplex City. And then another German suplex, this time a release German suplex. And Joshua, look at this. Look at the athleticism on Joshua, though. I hope Joshua's having fun in there. Although I don't think he had fun getting dropped on his head. Wait, you're gonna turn 49? I'll just say this, Wally. You're young at heart, I will say. Although Clinton about to go for the ride, and it took Joshua and American Strong Style to eliminate Clinton. And Joshua thrown over the top, but nope, Joshua stayed in. Oh, I forgot to message you again, uh, Atticus. But well, anyway, Joker would be up next, but then Sarah's up next after. Although I haven't seen Joker, so more likely than not, Sarah would be up next there, Atticus. Although, unfortunately for Joshua, he made it to the end, but unfortunately, he ran into the buzzsaw that's American Strong Style, or was it Chris who eliminated him? I didn't see. I was looking at the chat. But then American Strong Style, can he do it? And oh no, he made a mistake. He made a mistake that not Shawn Michaels, that the British Bulldog did, which Shawn Michaels in the 1995 Royal Rumble. Although he has composed himself long enough to, yep. Although right now Chris, he's just one. Actually, both men are one man away. Now picks up Chris and dumps him out, and the ASS, American Strong Style, is going to the chamber. Look at this. I mean, what can I say? Danny is on fire. I mean, he's a good mix of, say, Kurt Angle, Scott Steiner, especially, Scott Steiner in his younger days, not his Big Papa Pump days where he was so muscled to the point where how much muscle could you put on a body like that? Really? Yeah, I saw that. Remnant sent me a message. I'll read it. There's Sarah. All right, so Sarah, since I haven't seen Joker, what's the match that you want to have? This is your bonus match. Who has the tag belts? Wait, which set of tag belts? I mean, I still have. Oh, we have the Monsoon Duet, and then we have another set by the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, the We Fit Trainer and Ring Fit Trainee. Oh, and Brian LG's here. But yeah, who do you fancy your chances against? Monsoon Duet. Normally I just don't. Normally I don't just give anybody a shot at them, but against you and KK. Well, I of course I would have to. Well, let's see. If you win, then I'll just have to make the upcoming match that Monsoon Duet we're supposed to have against the We Fit Trainer and Ring Fit Trainee into a triple threat tag team match at the Super Show, but not a shot, a chance to qualify for a shot. I like that even better. All right. Okay, so all right, so then what's the match type that it's going to be? I do have more under custom matches. Hey, ma'am. Oh yeah, after Sarah, it would be Lissa, Carmelo Hayes. Although I haven't seen. Oh yeah, so it would be Sarah, or I'm sorry, Joker, Lissa, Carmelo, Jet Strike, Azrael. Or no, wait, I'm sorry, Azrael already got his match. What am I saying? Can this stupid pen work? Thank you. Atticus, Joshua, Wally, and Peter. All right. Sub K. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like the cyberspace, except it's sub KO. Okay. All right. So we'll go to Hell in a Cell. There's Cat Jose. Because you have to fight for survival. That's what you got to do. Ugh. But yeah, Sarah, definitely feel free to let KK know. There's Sarah. All right, so I'll randomize that. And I'll do the same for Kelly. But let me, there we go, low blow, and a poison mist. All right. And this will be against, oh yeah, Tien and Linha. And, all right. Oh, right, let me customize the rules really quickly. 2 out of 3 falls, submission, and knockout. Or actually, no, wait a minute. What am I doing? What am I doing? Hang on. I just remembered that I actually already have a match type like this. How stupid of me. It's under, although do I have it under cell? That's the only thing I don't have. No, I don't. Okay, so I'll have to make it. Okay, so I had it right. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Yes. And let's use the classic gauge there. We'll use a shovel for this one. Okay. And we'll just get straight into the match because, of course, I don't have your tag team settings in there outside of Universe Mode, but obviously for Monsoon Duet, if they win, they get to keep it a 2-on-2 match. But as that happens, let me I'm gonna let Drawbot know, or V Win, whatever you want to call him. No. Okay. Just wanted to let the owner of the Monsoon Duet know. Okay. Match underway as Lin Ha is taking care of Sarah, but then Kelly goes over. I mean, Now the thing is, I'm not going to say that Sarah is small, but compared to Kelly, it's just that Kelly is a powerhouse, and Tien is the powerhouse of the team, whereas Linha is fast and as graceful as the phoenix that she is. Might make the most what? Most of it for sure. Yes, absolutely. Anyway, this match is a qualifying match for your opponents, crushing Kelly and the girl that's dressed up as Raven, Sarah Slayer. Sarah Slayer. Can't talk. Yeah, Sarah Slayer is dressed up as Raven. More of a high flyer and technical wrestler. Yeah, and then Kelly is a powerhouse. But don't take my word for it. I mean, Atticus would be more accurate to talk about Kelly. Anyway, now Kelly goes right after Tien. Ooh, spinning back elbow onto Lin Ha. Oh, now the opponents cross over. Or switch up, I should say. Oh, nice sunset flip pile driver. Now, the rules are submission or knockout. 2 out of 3 falls. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do this. I forgot to turn on the HUD. There we go. Much better. But anyway, how's everything going in V-Win land? Inside the ring, you have Lin Ha and Crushing Kelly. And Crushing Kelly is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. World champion. And Sarah is also the reigning Intercontinental champion. So, there is a risk as far as Sarah's concerned, because what if... Now, obviously for Tien, she would gain nothing from pinning Sarah because, well, she already won the Rumble. But let's say if Lin Ha pins Sarah, then does Lin Ha get a shot at the Intercontinental Championship? Time will tell. Anyway. Fine, except the usual studying for exams and such, but thanks for asking. Oh, well, well, I know how busy that is, so I don't begrudge you, but I certainly remember those days. And now Kelly getting caught between a rock and the hard place, and now Sarah going to go over and help, and now all 4 women outside the ring. All right, now it's divide and conquer. Oh, clothesline onto Tien. Well, slowly but surely, the Sisters Black are taking control of this, but now Sarah gonna look for something underneath the ring, but apparently she couldn't find anything. Meanwhile, Lin Ha holding her own against Crushing Kelly, and then throws Kelly inside the ring. So inside the ring, we have Lin Ha and Crushing Kelly. Now, Lin Ha, with a flatliner to get a point, a knockout, and Monsoon Duet only needs 1 more point to win. So, wait a minute. Crushing Kelly with the silver bullet with a knockout, so now it's 1-1. Now both teams are 1 away. Meanwhile, Linha and Sarah going at it, but now, all right, now all four women back inside the ring. Oh, hit right in the head was Sarah, but then Sarah taking the bat away. And Crushing Kelly rolls out of the ring. But Tian's going to go after her, but instead, the wing clipper. Wing clipper on Sarah. Can Sarah survive? Yes, she does. And then, no way. Sarah's going to use Linha's own move against her. Although, of course, if anyone knows how to get out of it, it would be the person who usually does the move. Now, once again, going for the wing clipper. And Tien broke and Tien broke her own sister's move. Why would you do that, Tien? Come on. Your sister could have had it won, man. But instead, Linha going to take out her frustration on Kelly. And instead goes for a submission, but then Crushing Kelly saved her at the last possible moment. But now, again, it's one fall left to go. Spinning back elbow. And then Tien, uh-oh. Now Linha getting hit with that bat. And Kelly getting a chair inside the ring. And then Tien with that chair. Oh, the low blow! Oh, a low blow right to Tien, and Tien's not going to have any kids tonight. Oh, Tien just got low blowed. So, Sarah and Kelly did it. They're going to be the second team to challenge for the tag team championships. But V-Win, I don't know how you feel about the fact that Tien just got low blowed. Well, you missed your match from earlier, and then you just missed out on the fact that Kelly and Sarah got the job done. That was so unexpected. I know it was. But anyway, probably... And the thing is, Tien, like, Linha had Sarah Slayer possibly dead to rights, but then Tien broke up her own sister's move, perhaps maybe out of anger, but unfortunately it came back to backfire because instead her womanhood just got sacked. Anyway, welcome back, Chris. Must be the AI, I guess. But congratulations to Crushing Kelly, as both she and Sarah, and Sarah already has to defend the Intercontinental Championship, but yeah, Sarah's gonna have double duty. And also, that's nuts. Is it your bonus match? Well, all right. So good news, bad news. So the good news is that, well, I'll start with the bad news and then I'll get to the good news. So the bad news is, with the amount of time that I have, I might not be able to do another bonus match. That's the bad news. Now, the good news is whoever didn't get their bonus match will still be on the list. So as the list stands, I have Joker, Lissa, Carmelo Hayes, i.e. from Chris, Jet Strike, Atticus, Joshua, Wally, and Peter. But so yeah, I'll keep the list as is. But for the amount of time that I have before I have to end off the show, I have time for the last Rumble match, so let's do it. Still, what was that last match before the Monsoon Duet? Um, as in, like, what was the last match before the Monsoon Duet had theirs, or what was the last match that the Monsoon Duet had before they lost? I'm trying to understand the question, though. Anyway, welcome back there, Mr. Matt Storm. Yes, your Rumble's next there, Diamond Sky, so get ready. Get ready. And in fact, I'm going to get ready for that match right now. All right, so let's go. And you know what? Since we're going to No Escape, I suppose it is fitting that we go to this arena. So let's do that. Featuring my characters or so. So for TN, the qualifying matches, as far as the qualifying matches for the Elimination Chamber match, of course TN won the Rumble, so she wouldn't be in it. But Lin Ha is, and as far as Lin Ha is concerned, she drew the 2 of diamonds and will face off against the 3 other women that drew a 2. The likes of Yang Xiaolong, Hinata from Naruto, and Amethyst Flames. So there we go. And also welcome Lala-chan. And speaking of Lala-chan, she drew the 8 of diamonds and will be in the not the diamonds, the Aces and Eights tournament. Yes, Lala-chan's going to be in the Aces and Eights tournament, as is Patty Chase. And I can't forget about Drawer Man. As far as Drawer Man is concerned, well, wait, where is Drawer Man? Drawer Man, where is he? Oh yeah, Drawer Man is also in the Aces and Eights tournament because he drew the Ace of Diamonds. So yeah, you're going to be in a tournament there, Mr. V-Win. But now we get to the match, so let me set it up there. I didn't say hello to my dad. Who was talking to me. Oh, no worries, no worries. Definitely got to focus on family and whatnot. So it's all cool. Okay. So let me get. And I know AJ doesn't like her, but so by all intents and purposes, this will be the last match because again, with the amount of time that I have, but don't despair because after this match, my good friend AJ Cool Kid is going to do his own show. So if you guys want to see more wrestling, definitely check out AJ. But yes, Charlotte is in the match, but she's number 1. I know that some people, or I know that she thinks that she's number 1 in many cases, but this is the one time you don't want to be number 1. So there you go. All right, let's see. Who do we have here? Candace. Okay. And then Flames. Actually, Flames drew a 2, so she'll be in the 2s match. I'll be on in a few. All right, cool. Cool. Nikita. And then wait, is Jen in this? Yeah, Jen is in the match. Okay. Oh, Maurice is also in the match too. I'm just going over who's in and who's not. All right. Okay, here we go. So among those that are in the match, we have the likes of Maddie Sabin, Diamond Sky. Diamond Sky is going to be in it. Then we have Jen Wolverine. So yeah, Alyssa, if you're in the chat, you're the one that you call your sis in many ways, and your friend Jen is in there. But then of course you have Ringtail's girl, the lovely fox, Carmelita. I don't know if Sly Cooper Rocks is in the chat, but if he is, yeah, Carmelita's up next. Oh yeah, and then of course we have Misha Ramji. Then we have, where is she? We have Dragonheart RX. Oh, there he is. But yeah, I think Sly is gonna be going for his woman. Then we have Princess Zelda. So we already saw Mitty, but now we have the Zelda from The Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess. Then we have Kasumi Yoshizawa Sumire. And then from um, Team Overwatch, Widowmaker. I know she has a real name, I just can't pronounce it as it's French. Um, oh yeah, and then we have Ring Fit Trainee, who we saw early in the show, and then we have the other half of the Wings Club, Flora. Like Flora and Bloom are the OGs. Those are the ones who have been on the show from the very beginning. And then Violet's like, "Good luck, mommy." And no worries, Wally. I'll book you in a show, or I'll book you in a match, dude. Um, and if not, I'll find a way. No worries. Who else? Oh yeah, that's right. Then we have my boo Speranza. Of course, her involvement is still somewhat up in the air, but that's a bridge I'll have to cross when I get to it. Blake Belladonna, and then the remainder are WWE competitors. So let's get them. So early in the show, we saw Rhea Ripley, and then for this match, I will go with Lacey Evans. And then, of course, we saw Acheron. Well, here is apparently his woman, Blair Davenport. Then we have the Miz's woman. Wait, if I can find... Oh, wait, I forgot. Maurice is already picked. And then last but certainly not least, another person that Diamond Sky has had a pain in the butt with. That's Tiffany Stratton. Okay. And as before, the person that has number 1 is the least deserving, whereas number 20 is the most deserving, and so on and so forth. I'll start with the least deserving on down. On up, I should say. So, number 2, no surprise, Rhea Ripley will start, along with Charlotte. Lacey Evans. And this is just as anticipated as, oh, what number am I going to get? And then, of course, wait, where is she? Then, of course, Blair gets number 4. And then Maurice gets number 5. And then Tiffany gets number 6. And then Blake, more deserving than the WWE girls, but she's also a former champion, so with that, she gets number 7. And then, surprisingly, I have Speranza at number 8, and that's, again, due to her uncertainty in signing a new deal, so hence the reason why she's up at number 8. Then up next is the relative newcomer in Flora. As is, actually, I'm gonna call an audible. I'll go to number 10 for her and number 9 for Ring Fit Trainee, if only because, again, Flora has been with us a little longer than Ring Fit Trainee, so calling an audible. But then Widowmaker would be up next. On to Lady Danger's Rumble match. Oh, well, that happened earlier in the show. Captain Danger. I don't know if you saw, but she already had her Rumble match actually. Oh yeah, that's right. Kasumi, number 12. And then number 13 would be Princess Zelda. And then as for number 15, I'll skip 14 since 14 is considered an unlucky number in Royal Rumble matches. But 15 is Dragonheart RX. And then 16 would be Misha Ramji. And then we have Jen Corso, number 17. Number 18 is Carmelita Fox. And number 19 is Jen Wolverine. That still leaves the number 20 spot. And that's going to go to Diamond Sky. I mean, really, out of, like, when it comes to who is deserving of a push, it's Diamond Sky, as she has never won the world title. But then there's also the fact that Jen Wolverine and Carmelita and the other Jen Corso, haven't won it, and so on down the line. well, she's going to start the match is what's going to happen there, Diamond Sky. But anyway, who do you guys think is going to win among that field that I just showed you? All right, let me turn on the entrance. And with that, good luck to the field. And then, like I said, after this, I have to get ready to. I have to get ready for the for the night out. So that's why I'm doing this early. Again, I would love to keep going, but I have to stop at some point. And this match will be the last one for the night. That is. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. And in fact, speaking of whom, here she is. And of course, the referee is enough of a servant to do that. Of course. I'm just resting my voice a little bit, if you couldn't tell. Oh, yeah, and also take her jacket off. course, she's getting as much of this as she can, knowing that she has to go a long way. And then here's a woman that we saw earlier in the show. Still a child. So here you have Rhea Ripley, but now without the title. And since we already saw her entrance, I will skip that and we'll get to the match. All right, here we go. And of course, these two did face off against each other not once, but twice at WrestleMania. And the funny thing is, while their last encounter is somewhat similar to this encounter, what's forgotten is that at WrestleMania 36, like the Rhea Ripley that you know wasn't the Rhea Ripley that, like, the Rhea Ripley then as opposed to now was a much different Rhea Ripley. I can tell you that. This was back when she still had blonde hair. Like, yeah, it was short, but it wasn't like that. Anyway, number 3 is Lacey Evans, although Lacey just got laced out with a clothesline and then delivers a big boot to Charlotte. But yeah, objectively speaking, how do you feel about these the WWE competitors getting the early numbers with very few exceptions, as Charlotte gets eliminated by Lacey Evans? Number 4 is Blair Davenport. Oh, but Lacey made a mistake. She had Rhea in trouble, but decided to go after Blair. Still needs help getting... Yeah, exactly. And number 5 is Maurice, a 2-time Divas champion back when that championship was a thing, and was really the top prize, really. And Rhea just got eliminated. I believe that was Blair who eliminated her. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, Charlotte's out. Well, guess what? Rhea's out too. Anyway, here is Tiffany Stratton. Of course, the dust-up that she had with Diamond Sky was on cyberspace at one point. All right, now we have Blake Belladonna, the first of our actual stars, but also a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. In fact, she's the only person in the match that is a former champion. And while certainly more deserving than the previous 6, I couldn't really justify going any further than that. All right, and then of course you have Speranza Dancy, and again her contract status is what kept her at 8. And I know that LD is not a fan of Speranza, but I imagine that she'll miss Speranza in the sense of they won't be able to fight anymore. That is, unless, of course, a deal gets hammered out. All right, number 9 is Ring Fit Trainee. And Blair gets eliminated by Maurice. And now Tiffany going right after Speranza, but Speranza not going to let it happen. And number 10 is the other member of the OG Wings Club, and that's Flora. So we already saw Bloom, but now Flora getting pile driven. And I just noticed that Blake is wearing heels. Anyway. And now Maurice trying to eliminate her fellow blonde in Tiffany Stratton, but then Lacey Evans with the woman's right. And now she's going to do the same thing to Flora, and she does. You were close, Joshua. You actually made it to the final 3 in the last Rumble that you were in. But unfortunately, you got eliminated. I think it was, I forgot if it was Chris Frost or American Strong Style, Danny Wells. But no, you made it to the final 3. Law AJ. Although Lacey Evans stays in. So yeah, this will definitely be the last match of the show, or for today's show, that is. But at least the most important thing is that the qualifier matches got taken care of. Anyway, Maurice sends Lacey into the corner. Although Tiffany goes over and whips Speranza to the corner. Oh yeah, we also have Widowmaker. I just noticed that Widowmaker just came in. And Maurice eliminated by a fellow French woman, and Flora got eliminated. And now here is AJ's woman, Sumire. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But thank you very much there, Wally. Anyway, here is Sumire. I can't talk. And I also got to rest up my voice too. Still don't forget, okay? I think you're the first in a long time that has gone after the US title, but I can try to make that happen though. And as that happens, our next contestant is about to come on in. Now Sumide going after Tiffany Stratton. Of course, she and Diamond Sky have had their problems. But up next is one of her teammates, as Lacey Evans gets eliminated by a Ring Fit trainee. And up next is Princess Zelda. Oh, slammed Widowmaker's face onto the mat. And for Tiffany Stratton, she's the last of the WWE girls that are still left. And Speranza thrown over the top rope. And number 14 is, oh, you know what? I forgot to let Maddie Saban know. How stupid of me. Okay. There we go. I forgot to summon Maddie. Or Maddie Sabin. Not Mitty. Like, there's a big difference between Maddie and Mitty. Anyway, number 15 is Dragonheart RX. And who else did I forget to let know? Oh yeah, Jen Wolverine. Let me let her know too. Let's see, where's Jen? And somebody just got eliminated, and that was Sumide. I didn't see who eliminated her though. Not a problem, Joshua. But up now, and just entering the ring is RX, and before then it was Maddie. And Speranza's still in, but but Tiffany is out. Well, as a matter of fact, you had a match earlier there, Mr. Diamond Light. But yeah, you had a match earlier. Yes, you've been summoned, and you're in the ring right now as you got suplexed by Widowmaker. Now Princess Zelda goes after Maddie, and a flip power bomb. No, you have not been called out yet. I'll have a bonus match, assuming I probably didn't win. I'll add you to the list though. And number 16 is Misha Ramji. And get Diamond Light. All right. So I got you on the list, though that list will continue for the next show. Corporate Rock and Bloodline are now in WWE. Yeah, I saw. Oh, nice move there by RX. Nice Poison Rana and then a code breaker. Then a drop kick by Maddie to eliminate Widowmaker. Oh yeah, I forgot. Jen Corso. There we go. All right, so Jen Corso is in, and she's going after Maddie. Ring Fit trainee still in there, but really the person that's been in there the longest at this point is Speranza. Oh, now taking the legs from underneath her was Speranza. But who's up now? Carmelita Fox. And, you have both the fox and the cat in there at the same time. But Misha Ramji goes after the fox. And this slide's like, go Carmelita! Oh yeah, and you also have a dragon in Dragonheart RX. And then Speranza thrown over the top. Nope. Saved again. Yeah, that's true. Mm, well, you haven't entered yet. There, Diamond Sky. Well, out goes Speranza though. Oh wow! And Dragonheart RX just eliminated uh, Carmelita Fox. I was sixth. Yeah, that was due to your status as a former champion. And a super kick by Ring Fit trainee to eliminate Maddie Sabin. Oh dear. I have a feeling that there's going to be some heat with Ring Fit trainee. And then Sly's like, Carmelita just can't get a break. Man, gotta give Ring Fit trainee a lot of credit. The fact that she's been in there for a while, and she's been kicking so much butt in there. But yeah, I do feel bad, but unfortunately, one person has to win. Oh, clothesline on to Princess Zelda though. Let's see. Maybe this might be you, Diamond Sky. I mean, we were down to our last two. Jen Wolverine is number 19, so you know what this means, Diamond Sky. Oh, clothesline onto Ring Fit trainee. So that means by default, Diamond Sky is entering 20th. But look at what is still left in there. Of course, Carmelita can then focus on the Intercontinental Championship match that she has, and well, out goes RX thanks to Ring Fit trainee. Ring Fit trainee with the performance of her lifetime. But now it's time for Diamond Sky, and Diamond Sky's going after Ring Fit trainee. I guess she feels that Ring Fit is a threat. Flips her over, and out goes Ring Fit trainee. Oh, and then only for her to get the Rasa kick. That's what she calls that spinning heel kick that she does, or that spinning kick, the Rasa kick. Well, I'll just say this is as far as your brother Damien is concerned, is that he drew the King of Hearts, and is going to be in the Four Kings match, which is basically the like he and the other three guys that drew Kings will fight each other. So he qualified for that matchup, but unfortunately you got this matchup. Out goes Princess Zelda. Now we're down to 4. We're down to our final 4. We're down to Misha. We're down to Diamond Sky and Jen's Corso and Wolverine. We'll have to see what we can do to help Carmelita, though, get a win. Oh, a choke slam onto Jen Wolverine. Neckbreaker onto Corso. Ooh, knee right to the head of Diamond Sky. But now the two Jens are fighting each other. I just noticed that every now and then the Jens would fight each other. A reverse DDT, but then Wolverine goes after Diamond Sky. And of course, Diamond Sky competed in the first match, and quite funny. Well, wait a minute. Corso eliminated by Misha Ramji, so now we're down to 1 Gen. And then a spear. Oh, only to get a pop-up punch for her trouble. And then one right to Misha Ramji as well. Oh, went for the dragon kick but missed. Now we're down to 3. And then a suplex. But then Diamond Sky goes right after Misha Ramji. Oh, but Misha fights back, though. And, oh, Diamond Sky made a mistake. You don't ever turn your back on anybody, including Misha Ramji, then gets kicked in the face. Then knee to the head. But then broken up by Misha Ramji. Oh, now they're going to double team on Jen Wolverine. But then turn their attention to each other. But Misha stayed in. Oh, and Jen Wolverine saved herself. Oh, but then Jen throws Misha over the top. Oh, and then just got straddled. And unfortunately for Jen, she will not be having any kids tonight. Over the top. Nope. Misha stayed in. Little ones eat their snacks. Then a European uppercut then goes, well, a European uppercut onto Misha, and then a kick to the head to Jen. Oh, then countered by Jen. But yeah, I do feel bad for Carmelita and for Maddie, given they didn't do so well in this match, but I mean, what can I say as far as the Ring Fit trainee? I mean, that kind of gives me an idea. I might actually make a triple threat match between Maddie, Carmelita, and the Ring Fit trainee, given that the Ring Fit trainee is the NXT champion. I just noticed that. And, oh, super kick over the top rope, but instead, oh, and a miss by Diamond Sky, and then Diamond Sky with a double arm or butterfly suplex, though, now goes after Jen. Then takes Jen over, and look at the strength of Diamond Sky as she takes out Jen. Anyway, okay, so you did get to see your woman win, but unfortunately for Diamond Sky, she should know that Misha's still in there. Anyway, nice drop kick though. But now it's all down to this. Nope, back body drop. And then Misha gonna go for the Rampage. Or, I'm sorry, the Ram Buster, my bad. Rampage is the spear. Throw it over the top. And then Misha, oh no, Misha. Oh, Misha made a mistake. She should not have turned her back, but again, Diamond Sky trying to hold on. But Misha had her beat. No, wait. Countered. Then a Hurricane Rana. Oh, went for a high kick but missed. Thrown into whipped. Backbreaker and then a slam. Uh-oh, going to go for a brain buster. or Ram Buster and hits it again. I mean, how much more can Diamond Sky take? But then Misha eliminates Diamond Sky and she wins. I'll tell you one thing, Ram is going to be very happy about that. Although I don't know about AJ. I know that Diamond Sky's got to be gutted, but for Misha, what can I say? She did pretty well. I mean, she was at a disadvantage in the sense of she was number 17 and Diamond Sky was number 20, but what can I say? Misha did really well for herself. Well, it'll come. It just won't happen this time. But yes, someone new will be in the chamber. So of course, there are 12 total spots in the chamber. Well, 6 apiece for both the men and the women. So for each of the chambers, they are 1/3 of the way filled. Okay, so AJ's going to be setting up in about 10 minutes, so definitely be on the lookout for his show. But for me, I'm going to rest my voice a little bit. But just know, as far as tomorrow is concerned, I might still, I'll probably stream Super Smash Brothers. Although I noticed that for some people this might not work out. For some, it's either because they are at work, even during the Super Bowl, and for others, it's because of the Super Bowl that they won't be there. So I kind of have to just go off of ear. But until then, do stay tuned for the next show, as we will focus in on the Aces and Eights tournament. But for now, TJ signing off. Have a good day, everybody, and have a good night.